What is up, loyal lads and ladies? My name is Midnight Wolf, and welcome back to another episode of Star Citizen Life Among the Stars. And as you can see, we have reached 50 episodes of the Life Among the Stars series. Now, I do have like more than 50 streams about Life Among the Stars, but that's because there were a couple of times where I felt like I needed to break up some of the streams. So in one particular day, so if I do multiple streams in a day, I will name it part one of the same stream basically. So but we've reached 50, so even though technically we've already kind of reached 50 videos for this stream, we're gonna go ahead and celebrate it in today's episode. And so yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this, and let's get started. So the objective for kind of the celebration is to actually go ahead and purchase a Prospector. We're going to hopefully be able to equip a couple of good mining type lasers and stuff like that to upgrade it, and so that way it is ready to go for tomorrow's event. And if you haven't followed along yet and you're just now hopping in, we do have an event coming pretty soon actually, or tomorrow actually, and it's a Prospector Quantanium mining event. And pretty much everybody in the org is welcome to attend that. Basically, we're just gonna go out and we're gonna have a couple of people who are gonna have prospect miners or mining. Goodness, that's hard to say. And we have a couple of scouters, and we have a couple of security, at least in terms of the minimum requirements for this event. And so if we get more people, then we'll of course fill out those roles. We'll have more we'll have more miners, we'll have more scouters and security, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I'm really excited to be able to do this tomorrow. And the good thing about this particular event is there's not really going to be a prize pool, but however, what we're going to be doing is we are going to split the money even, so everybody will get a fair share of the earnings from this event. So I think that's a great way of doing that. So pretty much the people who are the miners will be, and also the refining, will be in charge of taking a screenshot. Just we it's kind of an honor system, but at the same time, it'd be nice to have a screenshot of every transaction that is made in regards to the event, so that way the appropriate amount of money is split up amongst everyone who participates. So so we've got that kind of sorted out. Let's see. Looks like Nexogenic. I think I joined as soon as you started the stream. LO. Nice. Perfect timing. Can I join you? Yeah, man. Absolutely. I'm on my way to Crew or CRU L1, I think, and I'm going to be purchasing a Prospector. But if you're wanting to hop in and join the event, definitely feel free to, Alex. I can't remember if you are a member of the org or not, and if you are interested in that, there should be a link in the description to join the org. I can't remember. You might already be a member, but anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and hop into the pilot seat here, and I'm gonna go ahead and head on over there to the CRU L1. But yeah, so that's kind of what we've got going on is that event, and I definitely look forward to it. I think we're gonna have a good time with it. I'm hoping it'll be just a great opportunity for us as an organization, earn some money, because in the last one we kind of put like a prize pool together, and the reward was like 3 million AUEC, and that was great for whoever won the event. But you know, a lot of people kind of spent a lot of money on that. So this would be a great way to kind of build back up on that, hopefully, and be able to be ready for the next event that we put together for that has like a prize pool kind of reward kind of thing. So but yeah, that's kind of why I decided to do this sort of event, is so that way we can start making some money as a group, and then hopefully be able to put together a good prize pool for the next one, or next major event that we do. You can't join the oh, whatchamacallit, the organization, Alex? Oh, you can't join the event. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. But that's okay, man. I understand completely. But you're willing to, or you're more than welcome to join me in my adventures today. The first order of business is getting that prospector, and then once I get the prospector, then I will equip it with upgrades that are necessary for it. And then once that is established, we'll be good. Oh, and I need to also explain why or how we were able to get the prospector right now. So right now, I ended the stream with only like 2 something million AUEC last time. The reason why I have a lot more now is Scott actually, I guess, loaned me some AUEC. At least that's the wording that he did. So probably my earnings for the event will probably go towards paying him back for it. So I definitely appreciate Scott helping me out, and so that way I can kind of help out in terms of the mining aspect, because that's one thing that I haven't really done much of on this playthrough of Star Citizen, is mining. And I haven't really done a whole lot of prospector mining myself. In fact, the one and only time that I tried to, I couldn't find a single rock that the prospector prospector that I had access to at the time could use, because it was just a rented prospector. And so after that, I just never used or got a prospector because of that sort of fiasco. But now I have a little bit more information on what you need to do in order to be able to crack open a lot of those rocks, such as getting a better mining laser and that sort of thing. So once I can get me actually own a prospector and then equip it with the nice upgrades, we should be able to crack open quite a few different rocks and stuff. So anyways, so it not only will this event be kind of a fun group event, but it'll also be kind of a learning experience for sure. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hail the space station. Can't VAC on Discord, voice chat. Yeah, I could totally hop in to that here in a second. Let me go ahead and land real quick first. Oh, that is an interesting view. Oh, this is kind of a pretty area. I've got pretty good frame rates today, which is always pleasant. I like having good frame rates. And as I say that, it kind of stutters just a slight more than what it's been. That's okay though. It's probably because I'm getting closer to the station, and so now it's having to render in more stuff. Alright, I'm pretty certain you can buy a prospector here. According to Urkel.games, that website that goes into detail about ship components and all of that stuff, It says that you can buy them at any refining station, such as this one. So I'm hoping I can get one. If not, then I'll head on over to Lorville and go to the New Deal. All right, let's open up voice chat in the or in the Discord, or I'll hop into that. Let's see. Where is the Discord? All right, voice channel, Star Citizen. There we go. So I'm now in the voice channel. Oh, I just pressed the wrong button. Oh, and I think I. Oh yeah. Oh well, that's okay. The only reason I had my browser open was for the background music for the intro. So, I was about to say, whoops, but because I accidentally exited out of the browser, I meant to just close a tab. But yeah. Wait, so Alex, are you Stranger Beast? It's hard to keep track of of names because there are people like there's people with YouTube names, and then there's people with Star Citizen names, and then there's people with Discord names, and they're all confusing because it's hard to keep track of who's who. I don't know, maybe that would be something I could suggest to everybody in the Discord to kind of, in parentheses of their Discord name, put who they are in the game, maybe? But also, I need to figure out who they are in YouTube, too, so I don't know, I feel like it'd be nice to figure out a good system for that, because it is a little confusing. So, yeah, Alex, if you are Stranger Beast, then then you already are part of the organization. So excuse me for not knowing or not remembering that your YouTube name is different. But yeah, so I'm excited. I think it'll be good. It'll be a good event for sure. I definitely look forward to it. But this is kind of, I guess, a solid prep, which the good thing about this particular event is it doesn't really have like a huge amount of prep work needed, because all we really need is just a few ships and we can go our merry way. We don't even really need to gear up hardly at all. Maybe take some food and water maybe, and that's pretty much all we really need to do at that point. So yeah, I'll go ahead and head on over to the refinery.
I just realized I had my headphones on mute.
Oh, how's it going, man?
Good?
Hey, are you Alex on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, I just now realized that.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, because I remembered you as Stranger Beast, but
yeah.
I didn't remember or what your YouTube name was. So how are you doing, man?
No, that's cool. I'm doing great. Yeah. I would be at school, but like I had to go get a COVID test, so I'm just waiting for my results.
Ooh, I hope.
So
I hope you're doing well then.
Yeah, no, I'm doing fine.
Okay. I definitely know how that goes. I had it at one point.
That sucked.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was like one day that it actually brought me to tears because I just couldn't breathe very well. But
yeah, my friend got it.
Oh really?
Yeah, he said some nights he just felt like dying because it wasn't very nice. But yeah.
Absolutely.
Hi.
Anyway, I'm here at, where is it? Art Corp, Area 18.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Okay.
It looks amazing during the daytime. I've never been here during the day.
Make sure to check them out.
So,
Oh really?
yeah.
Okay. So are you only able to rent prospectors at these? I'm not certain. I guess maybe you can only rent them at this facility, Because according to the Urkel Games or whatever it's called, you're supposedly able to buy the Prospector here, but I guess maybe not,
Hmm.
which is
Well, I'm
bizarre.
pretty sure, you know the space port center where it's got a shop there for buying ships?
Oh, the Lorville New Deal.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they got a prospector there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. But I was hoping that it would be here as well because
Oh, okay.
I went based off of the website, and unfortunately
Okay.
it led me astray.
Everything all right?
Oh well, it is what it
Yeah.
is. I guess while I'm
Sure.
here, I could probably buy some components.
Yeah. No, I need to. So I recently got my Anvil Hawk. And so I got to buy components for that.
Oh, nice.
Different shield and cooler and stuff. Yeah.
Okay. Got to go to the New Deal. Okay, X Cross said it's at New Deal. Okay, yeah, I knew it was at
Yeah.
New Deal, but like they that Airco Games kind of led me astray. Oh well. Let's see. I gotta figure out what mining lasers I need. I think it's the Lancet. I hope this is the right size. I think the Lancet one is, if I remember right, is the one for Quantanium.
Got a few new items in, so I figured I should check them out.
Yeah, I think that is. Let me double check. Because Scott, he was the one who loaned me the money to buy one, and he suggested that I buy the specific attachments. Let's see. Is this the mining stream? No. This is only a kind of a prep stream, but also kind of a celebration. I wasn't planning on streaming today, but I wanted to show off that me getting the Prospector, and also let you guys know that Scott B is the one that loaned me the 2 million credits. So this is not the actual event. This is just the kind of me getting prepared for it and utilizing the money that Scott gave me to get that the Prospector. So that'll be my role, I suppose, in the event is be one of the prospectors. Let's see here. Right now I'm looking in the Discord because Scott he recommended what attachments I get. So let's see here. So what are you up to, Alex?
Well, I'm just trying to get my ship, but I want to know where I'm going to meet you, or where I can find you.
Let me invite you to the party real quick.
Okay.
Friends. Invite to party. There you go. And I'm about to be online. Where'd it? It's almost like he. Oh, here we go. Pick up a Helix mining head and a Lancet 1, 2. Okay, so I think that I got the right one, or.
Alright, and I'll just get to you.
Okay. If you want to go to Lorville, that's where I'm honestly about to start heading.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I'll head to Lawville.
Okay, cool.
What planet's Lawville on?
Hurston.
Okay.
Mining laser one. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I'll just buy like 2 of these. Sure. And then
Finding everything all
I love the spaceport at Area 18.
Oh yeah.
I like its name, Riker Memorial Spaceport. I'm not sure if that's a Star Trek reference or not. But
I'm not sure. It is a pretty cool facility, though. I'm trying to think.
yeah,
Is the let's see. I need to figure out what size mining laser I need. I think it's size 1. I guess I can try Urkel.games.
isn't the Prospector the smallest mining ship available?
Something like that. Yeah.
And then there's like absolutely massive ones.
Yeah, there's one that's called the Mole, and that one's like a
Like them all. Yeah.
multi-crewed one. I've done that one a while ago.
Uh huh. Nice.
With some people, and it was
That would have been
pretty
fun.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
But in terms of the Prospector, I tried to do the Prospector mining like once, and I couldn't do it because I was only using a rented one, and like every rock that I came across was not, or the Prospector wasn't powerful enough to crack open, so
Oh,
so I kind of wasted my rental money on that, and so then I'm just like, I'm not gonna do it for a while. But now that I'm gonna have access to one and be able to actually upgrade it, then I should be able to crack open more rocks.
yeah.
Ooh, Sean. Select ship. Let's see here. It's the Misk Prospector. That's the one I want.
Yeah.
And I think.
Wait, so on the website it can show you where you can get ships.
No, they're not the
Okay.
RSI website. It's this website called Urkel.games, ERKUL.games, and
Okay.
and it gives you kind of information. You can click on any kind of ship that's in the game, and then
That's cool.
it's like an in-depth tool that kind of lets you know, okay, what do your components do, or what's compatible, how much DPS you're dealing out to your enemy ships, and that sort of thing, and it
So Lawville was on
calculates all
Thurston?
that. Yes.
Yeah, okay. Which I probably could have made it there with my fork or whatever. I'm on my way.
Alrighty. Looks like it's size 2. Is it supposed to be size 2? I don't see anything about mining. Oh, here we go. Mining lasers. Mining arm. Size 1. Okay, it's a size 1 mining laser. Okay.
Cool.
So that's what I need.
Nice.
I'll just leave that open. Alright, now that we've got that sorted out, I'm going to go ahead and buy a Helix 1.
Okay.
Mining laser. Hopefully this is a good purchase.
Yeah.
Because it's 108,000 AUEC.
Oh, I've bought things before for like 50k and then realized it was the wrong size.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling when that happens. I've definitely done that quite a bit. And I don't really know what attachments I need. Ooh. Minerals by overpowering the extraction beam to increase its extraction rate.
I also learnt how to mine the other day in Star Citizen.
Oh, nice.
I also cleared my crime stat by going to prison.
Oh.
Yeah. Honestly, it was kind of a fun experience.
Reduce the amount of inert material collected from deposits. Reduce the amount of inert. Focus 2. The Focus 2 module uses modified mining laser crystals to focus the laser's effective area, leading to a reduction in resistance, but increased instability. Huh. I don't think I want that. Save yourself and your ship by using this module to reduce damage. Ah, that's cool.
Hey, fellas, can you hear me?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Hey, man,
Hello.
for Quantania, I was watching your stream on my way to work, just listening to you, and I figured I better get in the Discord before you make a mistake.
I appreciate that. Yeah, so I got the size 1 Helix and the Lancet.
Okay, so you got both.
Yes.
Yeah, the Helix, you'll want to use that for everything but Quantanium.
Okay.
For Quantanium, you'll want to use the Lancet because that has the most stability.
Okay.
The Quantanium rocks like to explode. And then there's three attachments to a well, there's two different styles of attachments. One is active, one is passive.
Okay.
I prefer the passive attachments just because you don't have to do nothing, and I'm lazy.
Okay.
So for Quantanium mining, there's two specific attachments that were recommended that I saw in a video.
Okay.
You'll fill up 2 slots of the 3 with the same one, and it's one for stability.
One for
And then when you're getting the attachments, get the ones that say extra large. There'll be like 20K each, I think. And then there's the second attachment. I forget exactly what it's for, but I'm gonna go when I get to work. I'm gonna look up that video and see if I can get that information to you here later.
Okay. Yeah, there's one that says XTR XL module. It's 20,000 AUEC. It's a passive. Extraction rate plus 50%. Laser power negative 2%. Module expedites the collection of valuable minerals. Is that?
Yeah, that's not really necessary unless you're trying to be in a hurry.
Oh, okay.
But there should be one that says passive. It'll be an extra large, and it should say increases stability.
Okay.
Some of the mining station or some of the places where you get the modules don't sell everything.
That might be. Yeah, I may not be able to find that one here then.
Well, you just have to hunt through the list.
Yeah. Okay.
And I've probably got one that I can probably drop for you tomorrow.
Okay. Cool.
In case you can't find it.
Shubin developed.
Also, were you planning on mining planet side or in the asteroid belt?
I was thinking maybe mixture of both. We might could start out in the asteroid belts, and then we can kind of go from there and maybe do some planet side mining as well.
Okay, planet side might be easier to start since if you're gonna be in the Hurston area. Most people go Quantanium mining on Aberdeen, I think. Or is it Lyria in ArcCorp? I forget. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I think it's Lyria in ArcCorp. But anyway.
Okay. Yeah, right now I'm still trying to find. Yeah, I don't see any of the ones that you mentioned. Okay. So yeah, I'll look for the next one at or look at a different refinery deck to see if I can find the right attachments. But okay, cool.
All right, man. I'll catch you later.
Hey, I appreciate your help, man.
Yep, no worries.
You take care, man.
A moving glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
Well, I guess I need to go on to the next location. Yeah, I'll stop probably at Lorville first. Get the actual ship. Let's see. Oh, for those of you who may not know, that was Scott, by the way. He was the one that provided the money to get the Prospector. Let's see. I need to go to Hangars and Habs. So a passive one that lowers instability. And it's an extra large. I don't think I saw anything that said extra large. So it may be at a different refinery deck. All right. Here we go. Retrieve. Pad 2. So yeah, we might take the Prospector out for a quick spin just to kind of maybe get the hang of it a bit. But right now the focus will be to get my hands on it. So, and then equip it, of course.
Hey man, one more thing.
Oh, okay.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Mining components and the mining heads are physicalized. So when you leave the station, make sure you take the items with you on your ship inventory.
Oh, okay.
That way when you get to when you get to Lorville to get your prospector, you'll have the items you need. You'll have the mining heads with you.
Okay, cool. I will do that. How is it in the inventory, or do I have to go to the Moby Glass app to load it up on the Cutlass?
No, not to load it up on your Cutlass, but to load it on the prospector, you'll use the Moby Glass. But when you get on your Cutlass, just go to your inventory, and you'll see your local inventory for the space station, and then your local inventory for your vehicle, and then you just drag and drop.
Okay. I don't...
There's no
there
sort
it is.
item for mining components yet. You see it?
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, you have to be unfiltered to see the mining stuff, unfortunately.
Well,
Makes sense?
Yeah. Well, this stinks. It's saying I can't put the mining laser on the Cutlass.
When you get on the Cutlass, you'll be able to drag it to the Cutlass's local inventory.
Right. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. And it's not...
Oh.
Yeah, it's too big. It's like 154% too big.
Oh. Oops.
That's okay. I'll just
You'll have to go back with the prospector to get it.
Yeah, that's totally cool. Let's see if the Helix... No, the Helix is even more. 330%. Dang. Okay, well... I guess then I'll just do that. I'll go get the ship first and then bring it over this way.
All right, man.
Hey, and thanks again for loaning me the money, man.
No worries. It's like I got a prospector, and I don't know anybody else in the org. I think Kuro's got a prospector, and I know Squirrel's got a prospector, I believe, but I don't know if he's coming to play tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, I can't remember who all said. I can look at that list here in a second and verify who all's said that they will attend.
All right, man. You have fun.
Hey, you as well, man. You have a good day at work.
Thank you.
All right, bye. All right, so now we are on our way to Hurston. So while we're on our way, yeah, let's take a look at that list here on Discord to see who all is coming.
Wait, you heard all of that one, Mike?
Do what?
Wait, was I not muted and you just heard lots of banging and stuff?
If
Never mind.
if it was, I totally tuned it out. So you're good.
I got my headphone cords tangled on my steering wheel, so.
Oh, you're good, man.
Actually, I have a question. Does simulator steering wheels work on vehicles in Star Citizen?
I don't know actually. I know,
Huh.
like you can get joysticks and stuff.
Yeah.
But in
I'm
terms
gonna
of,
have to try that out.
yeah, you totally should. I think that'd be interesting. I don't know what would fly
Huh.
with it, or if you could just use like ground vehicles with it, but that'd be cool. Um,
Yeah.
so it looks like Plain Bagel is gonna be a security guy. Scott's gonna be a prospector. Howdy Nick's gonna be security. And I think Dismer said that he was gonna be a scouter. So we need one more
Nice.
scouter to fulfill
Oh, looky here. He's the prospector.
the minimum requirements. So
If I didn't have to work, I'd be there
2.06 million.
for scouting or security, but unfortunately, I'm at work right now. Even
oh, hi man, how's it going?
good. How you guys been?
Pretty good, pretty good. Just about to get that prospector.
Right.
So yeah, it'll be good. I look forward to even learning, cause yeah, like I said earlier, I just the one time I tried to prospect mine, I wasn't able to, cause I couldn't
Oh, you
find a
and me
rock.
both.
Yeah, so hopefully there'll be a different story this time around.
So the problem with me and prospect mining was either I couldn't find a rock or I couldn't find one that I could use. And then when I finally found one small enough that the prospector could break apart, I decided to overcook it and I died.
Right? Yeah. Like so,
That was the end of my mining adventures.
yeah, that's pretty much how it felt for me too. And so, and it was a rented ship, so I was like, I wasted all that money, to
150,000 credits for nothing.
yeah, all for nothing. So,
Well, I'm gonna pop back off Discord and I'm watching on YouTube, watching you guys play. So
oh, awesome.
enjoy, and that way I can walk away when I have to without interrupting you guys.
Alrighty, man. You take care, man.
All right. Yep, we'll see you guys.
Bye.
And this place at Lawville is amazing. The ship shop.
Oh, the new deal.
Yeah. What ship is this? It's massive. The Hammerhead?
Yeah, there used to be a pretty cool store over on a place called Levski, which they temporarily removed that one from the game because technically.
Wait, was that the one with all the vehicles?
Yeah, it also had vehicles
Yeah.
too, kind of lined up, but they removed it from Star Citizen temporarily because it's in a different star system. But they kind of brought it in for testing purposes, I guess, and
That's cool.
and also because there wasn't a whole lot of content at the time, so they added that one in, I guess temporarily.
Fair enough.
And that whole ordeal messed me up because this whole time because I took a break like in between whenever they did remove it, and so it completely messed me up, and to this day sometimes I think that the locations for that were Grimhex, and so I would go to Grimhex thinking that I was going to the ship store there, and then realize wait that was on Levski.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I'm kind of at Everest Harbor, so we're about to head on down to Loreville, if it gives me the there we go, the prompt to oh, it keeps trying to go to your name. There we go. I never try to I don't really trust quantum traveling to friends because from my experience every time I've done that the quantum travel glitched out and would break.
I've never had that issue.
Oh really?
Yeah. Actually, now that I come to think of it, I've only QT'd to friends like twice. So.
Yeah, there's kind of there's kind of like a weird bug that happens where sometimes you'll just go into infinite quantum travel and it like doesn't allow you to turn the ship off, You can't. Yeah, you can't. It gets really broken.
I once tried to do a quantum travel, but instead of turning and going around the planet, my ship turned into the planet and I flew straight into it.
Oof. I've had that happen to me
So,
once. Yeah, sometimes if
yeah.
you try to quantum travel to something that's just beyond the horizon line of the planet,
Yeah.
that it can
Oh,
do that sort of thing.
that's right. Yeah, you could clip the planet.
Yeah, and blowed up.
Yeah.
So I hear that they're actually looking to expand Loreville, so that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
They're gonna probably have also like more building interiors, which is also another plus. I'm all for
Nice.
expansions of these landing zones.
Cool.
I would just like to get a good directory so I can navigate Hurston. I get lost in there so easy.
Right? Such an easy place to get lost in. How's it going, man?
Still waiting for school to unlock access so I can take the final test for the semester.
Oh, nice.
That's why I haven't logged on to Star Citizen yet. I'm waiting for that, for a word back.
What are you studying?
It's a math class.
Ah.
So, just trying to be patient, but I'm listening into your stream and watching while I'm waiting for word back.
Oh, nice. What is your major?
Applied technology and computers.
Oh, that's cool.
Got a long ways to go, but I've just changed my work schedule from nights and graveyard shift to day shift, and now I'm adjusting to the new schedule.
How's that coming along, by the way?
You know, every day it's a little bit better. I'm less groggy. Plus, I just got over being sick.
Oops.
You can probably hear it in my voice, but I'm on the mend. I'm doing better.
Well, that's good. Sounds like a couple of you guys are kind of under the weather. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I got to test out my Battle Cat over on Astromech's channel. That was a lot of fun. Killed hammerheads with my caterpillar.
Nice.
I mean,
Is
it
the
better.
do
Go
it?
ahead. It better work. I almost put $2 million worth of in-game money into that ship to get all the really nice parts and guns.
Oof. Is the caterpillar a decent like fighter as a cargo hauler?
When you have two gunners, yes.
Oh, nice.
If you don't have gunners, avoid fights like the plague.
Oh, okay. Duly noted. I don't really have any plans of ever getting a caterpillar, but I mean I mean if I have like no other ship to buy, I would definitely get one. But it's kind of one of the last on my priority list.
Yeah, basically, if you want to do space trucking, the Caterpillar and the C2 are your best choices.
Okay. And so yeah, I'm already getting the M2 as the next ship after the Prospector, so yeah, makes sense.
Wait, Sean, come back.
Do what?
That's alright. I'm running to you now. Hello.
Oh, there you are. Decent.
Yeah.
Hey man, how's it going?
Yeah. Yeah. Wait, did you store your ship or did you just run here?
I just ran here. I'm pretty bad about
Fair enough.
not storing ships.
Okay.
Oh, 1 second. Alright, I'm back.
Nice.
Sounds
The
like...
Argo mole is chunky.
Alright, so
Massive.
here is me purchasing the Prospector. So,
Congratulations. It will make you money.
boom.
I think you just made one hell of a good decision.
Thank you, sir. Welcome to the New Deal.
Shipyard.
Oh, that was almost perfect timing.
We own vessels in all of Lord. We have a whole bunch of new inventory you're gonna want to check out.
There was one guy in, like, I can't remember. It might have. I can't remember which group of Star Citizen buddies that it was with, but there was a guy who sounded like perfectly like the New Deal guy. It was hilarious. Like he can do that impression really well.
Nice.
I bet Space Tomato could do it.
Yeah, I bet he could too. He's got such an iconic voice.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous, to be honest.
Right?
But I'm happy that he has it and he's putting it to good work.
Like, right? Yeah, that's a excellent thing. He's definitely in the right business in terms of doing these videos and stuff. And podcasting and all that good jazz. Alright, so we got our Prospector. Whoop whoop. I'm going to go ahead and retrieve it, and we're going to take it out for a spin.
Does it have 2 seats?
I mean, I think there's probably like a bed on it or something. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've been on one.
Okay. Well, if you don't mind, I'll hitch a ride.
Not at all, man. Come join me. It'll be at Hangar 9 if you don't make it to the elevator.
No, I'm here.
Cool.
I would do security, right? And I would try out my new auec, but like,
Where are you
Okay.
at? Hurston, right?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
at Lorville.
I logged out at Grim Hex.
I don't like Rimhex. It's too, like, outlawish. Like, for me, there's a certain point where it just becomes too, like, uncivilized.
That's funny because Hurston to me is too dystopian.
Oh, okay. Personally, I like New Babbage.
New Babbage is nice.
Yeah. What about this other place that Sean was at in his last stream with, like, massive floating islands and stuff?
That's Orison. That's
Orison.
usually my go-to for my home station. I like it there.
Okay. I've never been there.
It takes a
decent-
while to enter and exit the location.
So here is your chair. There's your chair right there.
Really? Really?
That's all we
I
got.
think I'll just sit on the bed. That's funny.
All right, so we got the Prospector. It's a pretty nice looking ship. I kind of like it for an industrialized ship. It's pretty nice. It'll come in handy for sure.
Yeah.
What's on it by default? Oh, I may not be able to actually see it since I have it out. Yeah. Oh well. I'll look at it here whenever I land it somewhere.
Comes with a pair of distortions and the mining equipment.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see. Is Hurston? That one has Hurston L1. Does that have a refinery? Let's see. It's got it does have a refinery. So we'll go to HURL1. All right, let's see if we can find out how to turn this thing on. Here it is. Or here are the controls up here somewhere. Maybe. Yes. No. Maybe so.
Wait, you know you could just like hold R, and that will just turn everything on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get like familiarity with the
that makes sense.
Yeah, so here we go. So I turn that on.
I can't sit on the toilet. Sad.
It won't let you sit there?
Yeah, it'll close the door instead.
Huh, that's weird.
That's funny. The Reliant
Yeah.
Tana, as buggy as that ship is, you can sit on the toilet there.
Huh.
All right. I think we are ready to open the gates. X crossed. He says he likes the huge bubble glass window. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, that's
Hello.
not creepy at all. It's like the stranger from Fallout, the Fallout games, the mysterious stranger.
Fallout's the best. Personally, I prefer Halo.
Halo.
Halo's the best game. It's my favorite game.
I like
I've got
Halo.
all the Halos
I like
except for Halo 3 ODST.
I like Halo 3. That was my favorite one.
Yeah, I think my favorite's Reach.
I've heard that was a pretty good one. I've only Halo 3 is really the only one that I've played like the entire game. Like all the other ones I've only played like small portions of it. I would like to go through and play all of them, but
I've played all of them except for Guardians. So
okay.
Yeah, I've
all great.
played a bit of all of them except for Halo 3 ODST.
But yeah, the glass bubble is pretty nice because the visibility is incredible. Like you have nothing in your way. Except for the HUD.
It's a pretty good view.
It really is. I think more ships should really adopt this open.
No, the Avenger has a pretty good view. Yeah.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
You know, I don't know if I've flown an Avenger.
Am I gonna get flown out of the back of the ship when you quantum drive?
You might could sit down on the bed.
I can't get up from my prone position.
Have you hit spacebar?
Like 1,000,000 times, yeah.
Oh, really?
That's not working.
Here, let me just stop and see if that helps. You might go into your inner thoughts wheel by holding F and right click.
Yeah.
And there might
Actions.
be, you might could do like an emote or something, and that might
Stand. There we go.
That might do something.
I'm pressing X. I don't know. I guess there's only one way to find out.
Alright, whoa. That was weird. The quantum spool is like way in my face. Is that,
okay.
Is that supposed to be that way?
No clue.
So where are you headed to mine?
In terms of mining?
Yeah, where are you headed to?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna stop by the Hurston L1 first and see if I can't get some consumable, or not consumable, the attachments for the mining laser. Because do what?
There's a refinery station outside of ArcCorp. And once you equip your ship with either a Lancet or a Helix, the moon Lyria is a really good place for quantanium mining.
Lyria? Okay.
Lyria, it's in the ArcCorp system.
I might just have to go there then. Yeah, I purchased the Lancet and the Helix at Crew L1, so I need to go fly all the way over there to go pick them up here in a second. They're surprisingly too big to carry on the Cutlass.
I kind of stand up.
Do you have any suggestions on other ship components for the Prospector?
Get the best of the best power plants you can fit on it first, before anything else.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, your ship will shut down. That also includes coolers. Coolers are important with mining ships. So get the highest quality power plant and coolers you can find.
Okay. And is it size 1 everything or size 2?
You have to double check when you land. You know how to do the loadout.
Yeah.
Yeah, just check the sizes. I want to say it's size 2 for everything, but don't quote me on that. Double check.
Okay.
But yeah, the mining ships, it's important to have the best power plant you can find and the best coolers you can find. Because if the ship overheats, it will shut down and you'll fall to the ground. You won't be able to start back up.
Ooh.
Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
I made that mistake.
I feel like the space stations that are circular like this are like designed for jump portals.
If you do make a trip out as far as Orison or even Area 18, I know for sure Orison has grade A military components in size 1, 2, and 3, as well as the stealth components grade A.
Okay.
Just food for thought. If you go out to Orison, it's, you know that store called Cousin Crow's?
Do what?
There's a store called Cousin Crow's. It's on the industrial platform. That's where you buy the grade A components from Orison.
Okay.
But if I remember correctly, Microtech also has you covered.
Microtech seems to be a pretty good, solid location to get ship stuff. And I'm more familiar with that, so I might go there to fully equip everything. But for the time being, I'm probably not going to worry too much about the other stuff just yet.
Okay.
I'd stand up.
Basically, you'll want to put the best of the best parts on your Prospector before you try going to quantanium mining.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you're trying to tackle it alone, you run a high risk of overheating your ship and shutting it down.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, make sure you get the best power plant and best coolers you can find first before you get anything else.
Whoa.
Oh, right.
It's a lot slower to stop there than I'm used to.
Yeah, this thing does not break very well at all. You're better off turning around and just full burn. Your retro thrusters on the Prospector are terrible.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, the Prospector truly does handle like a brick.
Alright, while we're here, let's go ahead and repair everything. There we go.
I've done worse landings before. I will be honest.
Same here.
Have you ever forgotten to put down the landing gear?
Oh, like all the time. Especially when
Yeah.
I'm streaming, because like in terms of multitasking, that's something that I really lack, and so I'll just be sit there chit chatting away and forget to
Yeah.
to drop the landing gear and just boom.
Fair enough. Alright, so what are we doing here?
There's a refinery deck here. I'm gonna see what kind of mining laser attachments I can get.
Oh,
He-
okay, fair enough.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, because you're supposed to get like a couple of attachments or something to allow quantum mining to be a little easier, because it's a very unstable resource.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, we got a lot to learn.
Yeah. Where'd you get this cape thing from? On your armor, or is that just like its own chest plate?
It's a part of the chess piece. It's over at it's mainly at Grimhex. You can get
Yeah, I saw it there, I think.
yeah.
But I was like, is there a way to have it not as a as a chest plate? Because
Not currently. I could see them maybe adding like capes and cloaks and all that stuff maybe one of these days as another armor set, or not like armor set, but like another like branch of the armor. But I don't know if they ever have plans to do that. I could just
that'd
see
be cool.
I could just see them doing it,
Yeah.
kind of thing. I think it'd be cool, because then, yeah, it'd be kind of neat to have different, like, cloaks and capes and different colors and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. I've never been to this station. Here we go.
Hey, where are you going?
Do what?
Huh? Why? I don't want to get lost. Okay.
I'll wait for you. There you go.
I'll take you. Okay. I'm gonna pay more attention.
Look for 2 of the VAUX C3 modules. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you, man. I will definitely look for those. Now, if I equip those to a ship, Scott, do those stick to that specific mining laser, or are you able to remove those from the mining laser? Because I'm about to buy those, but I may not be able to actually equip them until I go all the way to Crew L1. I don't know. I might could just buy a Lancet here.
This place is cool.
Have you never been in a refinery before?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
I've only ever been to Area 18, New Babbage, and
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
like Lawville.
Huh.
Oh, what the? Right, I got some cool stuff. Here.
Utility mining modules. So he said look for VAUX.
Hey, back again, I see. Hi.
What was it? C3 modules? Okay. So he said get 2 of these. Instability minus 10%. It's a passive. Alright, so this is what he said to get. So I'm going to get 2 of these. You can bring them with you in a backpack. Oh, okay. Oh, so they're that small? What's the second one again? The second or second module, I should say. I might just buy another Lancet and call it good. I might have bought in the wrong size. Did I buy a size 2 Helix? I hope I did. Looking it up now. Okay, I appreciate it, man. Wondering if this place has a... Well, let's look at the ship loadout manager. So we've got a snowfall cooler, a power plant, the trommel power plant. I've never heard of that one. Quantum drive, Goliath.
We just got a few new items in, so make sure to check them out.
Mining laser. Weapon, arbor mining laser, sub slot, C3 module. Okay. Size 1 mining heads, bro.
Finding everything all right?
Oh, okay. So then I might have gotten the wrong Lancet then.
Yeah, there's 2 sizes of mining tools. Size 2 is for the mole. Size 1 is for the prospector.
Hey, back again, I see.
Yeah, I might have gotten the wrong one then at the other place. But I didn't see. Do what?
Check the kiosk, and when you go to the top where there's the different selections and words, scroll up and down on your mouse wheel, and then look for utility tools. That's where you should be able to buy the mining heads from.
Right, yeah. I'm on that screen, and yeah, I don't see the with the Lancet, or I only see size 2 Lancet, and that might be what I bought at the other place, was a size 2.
Oh,
I can't
okay.
remember.
Yeah. Make sure you read that fine print.
Yeah, but sometimes it's kind of hard, like when it comes to the ships, because like there'll be like, oh, this ship takes a size 2 whatever, but then in a different category it takes like a size 1 or something. It's so weird. It's hard to.
Yeah, you have to really take your time and check the vehicle loadout screen and see which part is what size, so you don't accidentally buy the wrong part.
Yeah. Well, I might have learned my lesson, maybe. Maybe not.
Don't feel bad, I made the same mistake myself.
1 second. All right.
Jeez, that scared me.
All right. He says to get the Riger C3s for the 3rd module. So it looks like I only see the C2 or this Riger 1 or whatever it is. So we're not going to get that on this trip. I do need a backpack though, so let's look at the armor. And boom, boom.
Some of those modules you'll have to activate manually. Some of them automatically kick in. The ones that say passive automatically kick in.
Okay, are they? Do they get consumed?
After a certain number of uses, yes.
Oh, okay.
And it should say how many uses in the description of the part.
That would be good.
To management as soon
Good
as
to
possible.
know.
Cantonment to management.
I'm not seeing where it says how many uses.
Which refinery are you at?
I'm at the Hurston L1.
Okay, Crew L1 has the Lancet, has the Helix, has a really good selection of parts. So if you don't find what you're looking for at Hurston, go to Crew L1.
Okay.
They've got all the good mining heads there. They've got a lot of the good parts there.
Gesundheit. I appreciate your help, by the way, Squirrel Lord.
You know, I picked the brains of a YouTuber who exclusively does mining, and he was a major good source of information.
That's good.
I figure I may as well just pay it forward.
I definitely appreciate it because I definitely need that help.
And the first two items you really want for your prospector or mole is literally the best power source you can find and the best cooler. Everything else won't matter if your ship is shutting down and overheating.
Let's see. Look in the chat. Lancet can be bought at Arc L1. Okay. Crew L1, Hurston 2.
The best two mining heads that I know of is the Lancet and the Helix. And Scott B is asking me to remind you to read your comments. He's putting down a lot of people there for you.
Yeah, I was reading them.
Yeah, he's trying to be helpful, and he's helpful. He's a good dude.
Absolutely. I appreciate it, Scott, man.
I don't understand any of this because I've only been playing the game for literally like 3 months. Actually, not even that.
Well, I've been playing since November, and I've jumped into just about everything. The next
Nice.
thing I'm about to jump into is to connect with the PvPer so I can get better.
I need it. Yeah, I need to improve big time.
When I can complete VHRT missions in my Pisces,
Oh, yeah.
the only way I can improve is to contact the PvP community and practice with them.
Fair enough.
I'm still a novice when it comes to PvP, but I'm not exactly a pushover either.
Okay. I like ship PvP.
I just like to see things go boom.
Actually, yeah, that's always satisfying.
Well,
It really is.
I want to get good at PvP just for the sake of being able to be a respectable security person.
Yeah.
No problem. Anytime you want to, we can hook up sometime and just practice.
I'm totally down with that.
We could do the arena commander stuff. That could be one way to practice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both with and without the ship.
The only thing that's kind of weird about the Arena Commander is I don't think the ships that you have in the PU directly transfer over to the
Yeah,
arena
no.
commander? I think you have to like earn them.
You've got to earn the credits.
Yeah.
Specifically for rentals in Arena Commander, just by doing activities. If you do it enough, you can rack up a lot of rental credits, and then you can really start customizing your ships. Otherwise, it's the default loadout for whatever that ship is.
I feel like they're gonna make it to where the engines rotate like the Cutlass at some point.
Wait, so on the Cuddy ships, I know you have to activate like VTOL mode to be able to, like, yeah, do VTOL. Is that correct?
Yeah, you press like K, I think, to
Oh,
do
well,
that.
okay, that's handy. Nice.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And it rotates the engines, right? Is that what VTOL mode is? Or
VTOL stands for vertical takeoff.
Oh, okay.
And landing.
So with the Cutlass, the engines point down. That's vertical takeoff mode. There's a good number of other ships that have that too. Not all ships have VTOL. Like, they technically can VTOL, but, you know, they don't have that dedicated where the primary engine goes to VTOL mode.
Oh, they do rotate.
The MISC series, most of their ships have VTOL.
Oh, okay.
The majority of MISC ships have that. The Reliance series has VTOL. I know the Prospector has VTOL. I don't know if the Freelancer has it or not. Somebody who owns a Freelancer would be able to tell you.
Huh.
I also know the Mole has it. The Taipan has it. The Cutlass has it. I know I'm missing a couple of ships. Probably some of the bigger ones that I haven't had the chance to really play around with.
Yeah, I'm just taking some screenshots of it. I have this exact screenshot
Yeah, so the
of every
Prospector,
ship. Do it.
the Prospector's main engines has VTOL mode where they point down. It also helps when you're trying to crack a very sensitive rock, and you know the wind is kicking in or something like that. It actually helps stabilize.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've learned that through trial and error. So if you're in an area where you're just kind of wobbling around, just kick in VTOL mode. That'll actually help you stabilize.
Okay. There we go. I guess I'm zoomed in all the way. Wow, the zoom on the Prospector isn't very big.
It's a mining ship, not a sniper ship.
Well, I was just meaning like for the camera, like just to zoom out. Because like some ships, if you zoom out, you could zoom out far. And then others, I guess, don't seem to reciprocate that. And us geared down. What? What does that mean, Angerboda? Hey, so this one has dual sticks, so that would be pretty immersive to have dual sticks on this particular ship. You can use dual sticks on ships with stick and throttle, right? I mean, that's probably a stupid question, but
It's not a stupid question. It works. I use dual sticks. I use the Thrustmasters 16,000,
okay.
and I'm actually really happy with those.
I would do dual sticks, but I can't seem to get mine working.
What kind do you have?
I've got 2 different Logitechs, I think. Actually, one of them might be a Thrustmaster, and one of them's like a really old Logitech.
You might have to go into the settings maybe and tweak
Yeah.
that.
I don't know, it's just not working, so I'm just sticking with keyboard and mouse.
Well, that's fine.
Personally, I prefer... Well, I'm used to flight simulators with joysticks. I don't... Yeah, I don't know. I can't... Yeah. I can't talk right now.
Oh, Angerboda says use gear down for more control on those effects. Okay. And then Scott says he uses HOTAS, stick and throttle. That would be immersive with like the Cutlass Black, since it's a stick and throttle ship. The only stupid question is the one you don't ask. Hey, that very wise words there.
Oh wow, stream number 50. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah. Technically, yeah, there's more, but we'll celebrate it on this one.
Works for me. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
Infamous 3 fan game devlog 1 week 1.
Are you checking out my channel?
Yeah, the very first video.
Yeah, there's a game, or I say game. There's this game editing software, and I say that loosely because you can do other things on it too, other than just games. Called Dreams PlayStation, and it's made by the same people who made Little Big Planet. And
Okay, no, don't know that.
And that's like a PlayStation 3 era game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and
Still a great game to this day.
Oh yeah, and they basically made a game engine type thing, but it's super easy to pick up to where practically anybody can create games and stuff like that. You can create music on this same software. You can create like little short films people have done. You can do of course video games. You could do flat 2D games, you could do 3D games, you can do virtual reality games, all on the PlayStation. And that's kind of like I don't have any game dev experience other than through that, and it's very easy to pick up and do. And so one of my favorite PlayStation 3 games of all time is Infamous and Infamous 2. I kind of lump them together as one game because it's basically just a continuation of the story, and they are phenomenal games. If you ever get the chance to play those games, definitely I definitely recommend checking.
I don't have a PlayStation, so
yeah, I definitely recommend it.
I was a huge fan of the Armored Core series, and of course I did love Little Big Planet. There was another game that I really loved. It was a launch title called Warhawk.
Yeah, I remember Warhawk. Yep, I played that game. That was a fun little game.
I wonder if they still have servers going for that one.
I'm not sure. The Starhawk sequel was not the greatest, in my opinion.
It was a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
It had the sound, but something went wrong with the execution.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, in terms of Infamous, it was such a great game, and they made a PlayStation 4 game called Infamous Second Son, and that game it was all right. It wasn't as good as the first two, but it was decent. But it takes place within the same universe, but it's a completely different character, and so you play as a different character in that game. But my Infamous 3 fan game is something that I've been working on, but I haven't been able to work on it since like the beginning of summer of last year, so almost a whole year now. And I plan on getting back into that. Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
All right, I'm back. I plan on getting back into that, like as soon as I can get a PlayStation 5. That's like the thing that's kept me from continuing that project. And
PlayStation.
I actually have a couple of people. We use Discord to communicate, but I had like 2 concept artists, and one of them was actually the one that created the logo for me for the organization. And I had another person as well, who was a concept artist, but he also did like in-game type stuff and created assets for it. But yeah, I definitely plan on doing that eventually. Again, hopefully we'll get a PlayStation 5 soon to be able to do that.
An Xbox guy, personally. I don't do PlayStation.
I used to play a lot of Elite Dangerous on the Xbox.
Okay.
And they kind of abandoned the console players, and
that's what I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, to the extreme detriment. I wasn't
Also,
happy with that.
question.
Yeah.
Please proceed to assign
What's Loyal Breed Studios?
So
That's like your second channel, but like there's no videos.
So that is actually the name of of the studio that we created for the game dev stuff. I was planning on moving all of the Infamous 3 fan game videos over to that channel, and I still do plan on doing that as kind of like a non-official official game dev dev vlog stream. And so I definitely plan on posting updates to that whenever I do get that PlayStation 5 and continue that project. But if you know anything about Infamous, you kind of see, I guess, maybe some similarities between the mechanics that I've kind of created for it.
I've never heard of that game before, so...
If you want to, I definitely recommend going on YouTube and checking it out.
Yeah.
Maybe watch somebody do a playthrough of it, because
Fair enough.
it's pretty fun. And then if you're interested, you could go and watch my stuff and kind of compare some of the mechanics that I was able to do. And not all of it was my quote unquote coding. Like, I used YouTube to kind of help me on some of the codes, but some of it was something that I kind of figured out how to do, and it was cool.
Fair enough.
But in the mechanics that are based on YouTube videos, I definitely give credit to the people who who made those mechanics.
Anyway, what are we doing here at this location?
So basically, I purchased the mining attachments for the Prospector, and those are here at this station. So I need to store the Prospector, and then equip them if they are the right size. I don't know if I'm second guessing what size I got.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm headed out. Good luck with your mining. Take care.
Hey, thanks, man.
Bye.
Where are you guys at? Oh, so we're at the Crew L1 station. I just recently got the Prospector. Recently, as in today. And so I'm trying to outfit it with a bunch of the things that I need to go and do quantum mining to get prepared for tomorrow's org event that we've got going on. It's going to be Prospector Quantanium mining. So we're going to be going out and hopefully make some good profit as an organization. And if there are any like pirate organizations out there, I do encourage you guys to attack us during it, because then that gives our security people some content to kind of contribute to the overall event, and I kind of like that whole idea of there being conflict. So I do invite that conflict. So if anybody does want to kind of crash that, definitely are more than welcome to.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool.
Sabotaging. That's like not really my specialist. It's not really my specialty, but kind of is.
Yeah. Well, I think it'd be a good practice too for our guys.
Yeah.
In terms of the security aspect of the organization, because I do want to do like security based type stuff as an organization, and I want to become a pretty respectful security organization. So it'd be a great practice for us, for people to do that. Cool. Greetings from the Bermuda Island. Hey, welcome back, Norman. Alright, we're going to store the Prospector, and hopefully I bought the right size equipment.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to plop these in here. And open up that. Alright, so, okay, looks like I can actually get or equip these. So I guess I did get the right size. Good. It had me worried that I bought the wrong sizes. So I guess I can now equip that module and that module. So now I just need to buy one more module and I should be good to go. At least in terms of the mining laser type stuff. And then the next thing will be to upgrade the power supply, and then the coolers is what Squirrel recommended. So we're going to do that. But yeah, the event will basically, we're just going to kind of go out as an organization, and we're going to hopefully be able to find some good Quantanium and refine it. And we have 3 different classes of people that will be a part of that. We've got the actual miners themselves, which each one will have their own Prospector. Then we have the Scouter class, which their objective would be to kind of search for the Quantanium. So they'll kind of go ahead while the miners are mining. The current one, they'll be kind of going out and trying to find a good rock to crack. And then once they find one, they'll kind of stay in that area until the miners are able to get to that location. And then we have the third group, which is security. So their responsibility is to just kind of keep us all safe while we mine and stuff and transport.
Okay, where are we off to now?
We're going to the refinery deck real quick.
Okay.
To see if they have the attachment that Scott was suggesting I get here, or maybe not here specifically, but there's a third module slot on the mining laser, and I guess I need to equip a Riger C3 is the name of the attachment, and that will allow me to have good, or like probably a better experience with the Prospector. It'll be able to crack open Quantanium a lot easier, I think. At least in theory. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Hey, back again, I see.
Is there another mining outlet?
All right.
This is
Module.
literally just a copy and paste of the other area.
Pretty much, yeah. Let's see. He wanted me to get the Riger.
We just got a few new items in, so maybe you should
I don't. Oh, here, Riger C3. Hey, this is it.
So, so what we're
60,000.
doing is you're just getting components for your Prospector.
Right now, yeah, and then I'm gonna take it out for a spin, and
Nice.
and test it out to see how it works and all that. Good
Depending
stuff.
on where you're going, I might hop in my Hawk and fly around with you.
Okay, yeah,
Hi.
you're more than welcome to, man.
Yeah.
Finding everything.
I think we've got everything that we need in terms of the mining laser type stuff. So now I need to get a better power supply unit and better coolers, which I don't really know what I need to get. Let me look at that real quick. Let me look at the Urkel.games. That'll probably be a better reference to look at. So in terms of power plant, it's a size 2, and then coolers are size 2. Probably grade A military. So probably JS 400s are probably my best bet. I probably will be able to find those at Orison. But maybe
Okay.
maybe actually, since this is more of an industrial ship, it may be better to put industrial grade. Maybe the Genoa. That would make more sense because military, I think, is more geared towards combat. So the Genoa would be a better. Let's see. I can get it at Everest Harbor and New Babbage. I'm gonna go to Everest Harbor.
Okay.
Oh, but it's expensive. Holy cow, 150,000.
What is what? What?
The Genoa power supply unit.
Oh, okay. Is that the one the thing's recommending?
Yeah, see, there's different in terms of the ship components. There are different classes of ships or components.
That makes
rather.
sense.
There's the industrial class, the military class, the civilian class, stealth, and competition.
Okay.
And then each class has a grade, and of course, grade A is the best, B, C, D, so on and so forth. So you're gonna want to get probably for this particular ship, it's probably wise to get an industrial class since it's more industrial purposed. And probably a grade A would be the best, and looks like the Genoa size 2 industrial is the best for that. But don't quote me on this because I stink at ship components. Because I don't know what all is compatible with what, but I'm just kind of guessing that's probably the best one to get for this kind of ship. I may be wrong, but I'll probably, since it's available at Everest Harbor, that I'm definitely going to go after those Genoa power plants. And then the coolers, probably industrial graded A as well. So snowpack is probably the one I need. Which I guess I can get those. Wait, do I have snowpacks on? I thought I already had snowpacks on my ship.
So where we're going is we'll be able to pick up things like power plants and quantum drives and the whole.
Yeah, you
thing.
can. So you could go to places like space stations, for example, and they will have, like, some of them have like places called like Dumpers Depot. That's a good place to get ship components.
I know there's a place at New Babbage.
Yeah, there's those kinds of places as well. You can get weapons at a place called Center Mass.
Yeah,
it's just good
I know
to.
about Center Mass.
Yeah, it's just good to kind of outfit your ships and stuff with some of the better stuff. So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I've got a loadout guide here for the Anvil Hawk. So if we are going to a place where we can get power plants and coolers and stuff, I might pick up a few things as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Just make sure. Okay, I have the snowfall. Just make sure that you look at your ship's loadout, and so as soon as we get to the place that can sell those components, go ahead and store your ship, and then look at all of your components and see the size of each one, and then make sure that you buy the item.
I've got a loadout guide here recommending the exact model I should be getting and stuff. So
okay, cool. There you go. So
yeah.
So I have snowfalls, but the one I'm after looks like is the snowpacks. Which, where are those at? Snowpacks I can find at Dumpers Depot Area 18. I can find them at Crew L1, which is where we're at. So I can actually go buy one of those. Mega Pro at New Babbage. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Platinum Bay here at Crew L1. Oops, wrong button.
Wait, what website are you on?
It's erkul.games.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
The DPS thing.
Yeah, DPS loadout manager and all that stuff. Yeah, it also goes in depth on the various different ship components and all that stuff.
There you go.
So if you follow me, we're gonna go to the Galleria.
Okay.
Here on. So yeah, so the Galleria is on each station, and it's a place that you can buy like random stuff, such as weapons and armor and ship components and all that good stuff. So according to Urkel.games, we should be able to find the coolers here. But it's kind of funny because
I have no idea how to work this website. Like, I've got a bunch of shield things, but I'm like showing me what they do, but I'm not sure if it's showing me the best one or not.
Yeah, the main thing is just kind of clicking on each one and seeing what values pop up. And I guess at that point you can kind of determine. I still don't know what's considered best. The way I always interpret it is the higher the number, the better. But I don't think that's how it works. I could be wrong.
I'm not sure. Well, I guess in shields, the bigger the number, the better.
Yeah. But all right, yeah. So here at this Platinum Bay, here's a good spot. You can probably get some components and stuff. But make sure that your ship is here though, because otherwise.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So what am I looking for?
These kiosks. So let's see. I'm looking for. Oops, wrong button. I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says wrong. But okay, snowpacks. Evening, hey, evening, Astromech. All right, so I need snowpack. Yeah, there we go. There
What
is
do you
the
mean
snowpack.
it's not there? Where does it show you where you can get them?
Do what?
Where does it show you where you can get them? Like,
The terminals?
no, like on the website, it shows you.
Oh, so if you go onto that website,
Here we go. I found 2 shield generators.
Yeah, on the
So,
website there
yeah.
should be a middle like column, and it will have like the ship that you have active information. But if
47,000.
if you click on the different components, like the power plants, and actually click
Power plant, right?
and then like
What is it? The Breton.
Yeah. If you click on that, then it will bring up in the middle column the information about where to buy them. So, all right. There's a lot going on in the chat that I need to catch back up on. You made 1 million credits off 4 asteroids in the air in Halo 1 week last month. Wow. Don't be afraid to blow up. It's going to happen. You run stock power and coolers myself. Oh, nice. You're curious to know just how much more populated server meshing is expected to make the cities of SC once the technology goes live. How many real users per server is anticipated?
Oh, okay, this is good.
When server meshing goes live, you'll be able to see all the players that are near you. I.e., if you are at Crusader Planet, you will see everyone there as well. Nice. Hard to say
this
for
one...
sure. CNG does what they want. Different area will be sharded. Without server meshing, tech surfaces will never be a real MMO. Evening, everyone. Thanks for your response, man. Much appreciated. Oh, hi, Wolf. I'm going to be on next stream, hopefully. What time will the stream be? So the next stream will be tomorrow, which is during the event, actually. But I'll probably start the stream before 5:30 U.S. Central Time. Tomorrow, Friday, 5:30. Apparently, PTU has gotten better tonight. We'll have to dive back in. No, that's good to hear. Yeah, I've heard that they've fixed some of the issues that were causing a lot of the bugs. Org mining event. Okay, so 6:30 for you. Yeah, I know, Sky. I think I'm gonna be a security. Nice. All right, now I caught back up on the on the chat there. All right. Yeah, there was a information about the server meshing technology and how many players you'll be able to see, or like how many players will be on the same server. And it's not really a great way of putting it. I think at least the first iteration of server meshing, it's going to be like broken up into 3 different regions: US, Europe, and I think Australia, if I'm not mistaken. And basically each region will be like one massive instance, or like, lack of a better term, server. Basically the server will be broken up into shards, and those shards will be there will be seamless transitions from shards. So if you are in the same shard as a bunch of other players, which is position based, I believe. So let's say you're on a planet, and that planet has like a shard to itself. Every player that is on that shard will be in your instance, and you will see them within the region that you're a part of. And so I think that's kind of how it works. And then, of course, like, planets eventually will be broken down into smaller shards, and then eventually it'll be brought down to the ship level, and I think at that point that's when it's called dynamic server meshing, meaning like each ship can have its own server base or shard to that server, basically. I think that, from what I understand of server meshing, basically. And so what that does is allows the back-end technology to kind of run and communicate to those different shards to be able to hopefully disperse the load of everything and the calculations that have to take place. So it's very fascinating. I definitely love the concept of it, and I really hope CIG is able to deliver on that, because I think that will greatly change the whole dynamic of Star Citizen. And then we'll definitely have a need for more star systems at this point, because once Stanton becomes super populated from all the influx of players, we're going to definitely need to have a bigger universe. So I definitely look forward to that. And that's kind of, I guess, once they get server meshing in, or at least static server meshing, then that's going to pave the way for Pyro and Nyx, those star systems, to come into the game.
I have a question. Do you think it'd be worth it to spend $48,000 on a quantum drive?
Depends on what it is.
Well, I'm not sure about its range. I wish it would tell you what their range was. Like,
yeah, I in terms of me, I always base it off of the higher the number, the better. But I honestly don't know if that is accurate.
I'm buying it.
But generally speaking, grade A is the best grade you can get. So if it's a grade A, that I would recommend.
It's a grade B.
It's a grade
B. And it's military class. So.
I mean, at least starting out, a grade B is probably fine to get.
Yeah, right. Let's go equip this.
Right. I need to see vehicle loadout. Oop. Save changes. Snowpack. All right, we got the snowpack on the. On there. I'm gonna definitely check to see if the power supply is here. It's probably not, since Urkel Games said it wasn't here, but you never know. Yeah, I don't see it. So yeah, I'm gonna definitely head on back on over to Everest Harbor.
Yeah. Where can we get paint? Like ship paints?
I know, like at some terminals that are like these terminals, the ship component terminals, there on where it says systems, that tab up there, there'll be other tabs, and one of them is ship paints. But within the game, there's a pretty limited amount of paints available.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I don't know if the ship paint that you want is available in the game.
I'm not sure if there's any ship paints at all for this ship. So
yeah, I'm not 100% certain myself. You know, I bought that and didn't even check the size. I think it is the right size. Yeah, size 2. Okay, we're good. Vortex, Zapjet. Oh, Quantum Drive. Let's see. I think it's a size 2. So I would need
other player.
Industrial. Civilian, Industrial B. That's not too bad. Industrial D. Yeah, I'll wait on that one. I'm not in a big hurry to get a better quantum drive just yet. And shield generator, I don't really plan on doing a lot of combat with it. However, it'd be good against pirates to have solid shields. But I'll wait on those components later. Alright, so we should be ready to go. If you want to load up in your, what is it, the Hawk?
Yeah. I can test out all its new components. I haven't got new weapons for it yet, though.
Nice.
I'll get those later. Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock.
That's really crazy to wrap one's head around if the server meshing works out. Absolutely, man. So NPCs will basically be limited AI beings within the simulated universe. So yeah, the NPCs, they will have a role as well. There's something, it used to be called Quanta System, but now people are saying it's not called that anymore. I don't really know, but that will be the back end quote unquote NPCs where they don't actually technically exist within the game, but they're working on the background. And so basically, in terms of the economy, for example, the Quanta, we'll just call it Quanta for now since that's the way I remember it being called. The Quanta, let's say a new mining area that is loaded with specific ore that people are really wanting pops up and is now televised and everybody knows about it. The Quanta, like in the back end, will start going there and kind of start extracting that, and then they will kind of naturally flow to wherever it is that they need to sell those that particular ore. And this all happens in the background of the game, so then it allows the economy to fluctuate in pricing and all of that stuff. So that way the players aren't the only factor to affect the economy, if that makes sense. And so there's the back end side of things. And then, of course, you have the NPCs that kind of populate the areas. And those are also supposed to communicate as well. So, for example, if a Quanta pirate, for example, is in space and you pull up on him, he will then generate and like spawn in at the area that he, is the Quanta system is telling or saying that he's at. And so if you so happen to, run into him, he will actually be there. But if nobody's there to see him, he doesn't actually exist there, if that makes sense. At least that's how I understand the whole system, the back end systems. I could be completely wrong, but that's how I understand it to be. And that's probably a horrible way of explaining it, but that's kind of the best way I can explain it, I suppose. But yeah, then the AI is also supposed to be meant to give you missions or, just do various things to help make the universe feel alive when players can't. This all appears to have the potential of a Tron-like experience. I suppose so. I mean, I guess in a way, it's kind of its own thriving universe, kind of like a Matrix type space simulator thing. Pad 4. Yeah, I can't remember what they called it in Tron. There's like a specific name that they called the entities, but I can't remember what they were called. But yeah, yeah, I could see that being.
Okay, where are we off to?
Everest Harbor.
Oh, where's that?
That's above Lorville. So we're basically going back to Hurston, but that was
cool.
That was before I knew that I needed to upgrade everything.
Yeah, fair enough.
You've got Atlas for your Gladius that is supposed to improve your range, but every time you equip it, QT doesn't work. Huh? Maybe it's your power supply, Zolly. And welcome to the stream, by the way, Zolly. Maybe the power supply is causing it to shut off?
What?
You may have to use the MFD to turn the drive on and off, maybe? So Tron OG or Neutron. I've only seen the second one, the newer one. all the way through. I've seen like a little piece of the original one, but fun fact that movie actually almost bankrupted Disney, because of the crazy special effects that they invested in it. It was crazy special effects for its time, of course, and Disney almost went under because of it.
Bruh, that sucks. That was a good movie.
The newer one?
I don't know, the one that was... I can't remember which one it was. Went for like 2 hours.
It's probably the newer one. That one's
Probably,
the one that I'm more familiar with. But the newer one is a semi-continuation, from what I understand, of the original. Because I think it has like the same like characters, or some of the same characters. But it's the way they wrote it was pretty nice, because you didn't really have to watch the original one to appreciate the new one.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try and find you.
Yeah, old Tron is so cheesy but classic. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's true for really any movies that have remakes and all that stuff. It's like the original one is normally the best in most cases, and then the newer one is just kind of a up-to-date version, or like they had obviously better technology and better budget for the newer ones.
You just moved to... Okay. We're going, not Stanton, Hurston.
Players in Tron are
correct?
called users. That's it, yeah. And then NPCs are called programs. Okay. That makes sense.
Wait, where was it again? Stanton?
Everest Harbor. Over
Yeah, it was on...
Hurston.
Yeah.
I'll look at those options. Thank you.
What do you mean insufficient fuel?
Oh, do you have to fill up your ship?
No, it should be full.
In the original
I don't have
Tron,
enough range.
the light discs were actual frisbees. Nice. Must-see classics are the Tron and the Black Hole. I've never heard of the Black Hole. What is that one about? I'm guessing a black hole, maybe? Just a hunch. Speaking of sci-fis, I really like Interstellar. In terms of like I'm a big superhero fan. Like I love superhero movies, so like I've watched like almost every Marvel movie. Almost, not every one of them, but and so most of the movies that I watch are superhero related, but in terms of like non-superhero, like Interstellar is probably one of my favorite movies. It's just so well done and well written and well composed in terms of the music by Hans Zimmer. It's just beautiful. When they made Tron, they didn't use any CGI. They had to color in every frame of the film. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it was like so... I mean, I guess you can, in a way, call it CGI because they computer edited the film. They computer generated over they basically put a fancy filter on it, but that'd be a funny filter on like Snapchat actually. The classic version of Tron. That'd be hilarious. Somebody should totally get a hold of Snapchat and have them add that filter. Of course, they'd probably have to have Disney's approval. I've always liked the idea of being beamed into a video game, and so Tron naturally was a good one that I liked. And that's why I like VR stuff, but I don't have the greatest VR technology. I have the Oculus Quest 2, and I haven't played it in a while. I definitely need to pick it back up and play it a little bit. But just the idea of like being immersed into a virtual world is just kind of cool.
Quick question.
Yep.
What determines your quantum drive's fuel? Is it the actual drive itself or the power plant?
I believe it's the actual quantum drive itself. So
Okay.
that might be the issue that you're having. It could also,
Yeah.
well, and also too, your components do have to draw on the power. So if your components aren't compatible with the power supply that you have, you may have to upgrade your power supply to be able to utilize those higher end components.
Yeah.
So that you may need to swap it back over to your original until you can get a better power supply.
I'm swapping it to the one that's in my Avenger that's got plenty of range. Alright, let's go. Retrieve.
What VAER of alpha should we expect server meshing? I mean, it's not really, the way they've always put it is server meshing is going to be implemented in stages. So it's not going to be just like this flip of a switch and server meshing is in. They're going to add little bits of pieces. And I think currently there's one element of server meshing that's actually in the game right now called the replication layering, which they have said that we, the players, won't really notice anything because it's back-end technology that's occurring right now. But I think they're testing the replication layer right now. I could be wrong. It may be something in 3.17 or beyond. But they're saying that they're saying that we're on the road to Pyro this year, and that their only way that we're getting Pyro is when server meshing is online. So they're saying now, I mean, they've been saying for years now that server meshing is around the corner, or it'll be next year, or, you know. So we'll have to wait and see, but apparently we are supposed to get server meshing by the end of this year, which means we would get Pyro and possibly even Nyx by the end of the year. So, and they usually release these updates quarterly, so 3.17 is about to roll out into the actual PU after it goes through the PTU stuff, and then there will be another one in the next, 3 months or so, and then another update in the next 3 months, and then I think one last one at the end of the year. And so that's kind of how they roll out their updates and stuff.
Okay, I might log off here.
Okay, you take care, man.
Yeah, I'ma just got stuff to do, so.
I understand, man. You take care.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your upgrade stuff.
Will do. Yeah.
Whatever you do.
It's pretty expensive. Yeah. Let's see. How much have I already spent? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still in the 2 million range, but this next purchase is probably going to drop me below 2 million.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but you take care, man.
Yeah. I will see you soon.
All right. See you later. In 2014, the original people who backed the game just flew in their hangars. Anger Boda. Yeah, that's actually one interesting thing about Star Citizen, in terms of me and kind of discovering this game for myself. So I remember years ago, I don't remember what year it was, but it was way back when. I remember seeing a game, and all it was just the hangar and that sort of thing. And I saw it floating on YouTube, and I watched it, and I'm pretty certain it was probably Star Citizen, because like years later, I randomly come across Star Citizen, and obviously it's a lot more developed, that you can actually, fly to other planets and all that stuff by the time that I see it again. But I was blown away. I didn't, whenever I just saw the hangars, I didn't know anything about Star Citizen. I didn't know what was planned. I didn't know anything. And I just kind of was like, I just kind of threw it off, or, shrugged it off like it was nothing. And then years later, I see what they had been working on, and I'm just blown away. And so I finally decided I would get it. And I didn't have a PC at the time, so I literally had to sit there and save money and buy a computer part at a time until I could eventually build a PC that was powerful enough to play this game. And so I literally built a PC just so I could play this game. And I do not regret that decision whatsoever. Of course, I've played other games through, with having this, but with having a gaming PC. But in terms of Star Citizen, yeah, that's the main game that I play. It's not letting me go there for some reason. Set route. There we go. There's Everest. But yeah, it was crazy, and so it just goes to show how incredible it is to see the progress that they've made since the hangar modules way back when, to now, and just where this game has come. It's just incredible. And in fact, I actually watched, just for the fun of it, I think it was 3.0, their Citizen Live conference, or whatever they call it. Citizen Con, yeah, duh, not Star Citizen Live. That's the name of one of their YouTube videos, or Twitch videos, whatever it is that they stream on. But the Citizen Con that showed off 3.0, and it was kind of cool seeing and hearing the reactions of everybody, and everybody was super excited to see, because I think that was when planets came online, where you could actually land on the planets and stuff. All right. In 2014, in 2012 was the original concept. What up, y'all? Hey, how's it going, Weber? Oh, I'm too close. Duh. I got distracted with talking. But I mean, I love talking about this kind of stuff. It's so awesome, and it's so cool to see where Star Citizen has started and where it is currently. RSA gave you guys the tools to play in this box, right? Like that's the cool thing, is like it's a sandbox experience where you can. They've given us the tools to do whatever, and that's what's kind of cool about these org events that we're doing, is like, a lot of games don't have that ability to just meet up with a bunch of people and do random stuff, but Star Citizen gives us the tools that we need to be able to do stuff like that, where we can do these really cool player-led experiences like the 890 search and destroy event that we did a couple weeks ago, or being able to get together and just mine as a big group of people and have security that are actual players, and have scouters to go find the different quantaniums through their scanning and all that stuff. It's such a cool, in-depth game and experience that not a lot of games have, and that's what really gets me excited about this game every time I think about it, and I just, yeah. It's just such a cool experience. I am hoping that like CitizenCon and all those go back to live conferences. Like that's what really sucks about like gaming conferences like E3 and all those, is they're kind of dying off, and it's kind of sad because one of the things that I love doing is hopping on YouTube and watching fan reactions of games, and it's just, you can't really get that from streamed, conferences and stuff like that. And so, like stream only conferences, and I feel like a lot of these conferences are kind of moving towards stream only, and it's kind of sad because it's really awesome to see the fans and the people who are passionate about these projects get together and just cheer on what's going on, the new technologies that video games achieve year in and year out. So I really hope that stuff like CitizenCon and all of them, and it might have been last year that they did a live one. I'm not really certain, but I would love to go to a CitizenCon sometime. I would have loved to have gone to E3, but the only really main reason I would want to go to E3 was to watch like Sony, PlayStation stuff, and unfortunately they haven't attended E3 the last couple of years. They've kind of done their own thing. Anything we want to do, absolutely. All right, now that we're here, let's go ahead and, what was I doing? Oh yeah, vehicle maintenance. Oh, it's not giving me the restock. Oh, that's a bug I haven't seen in a while. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, it's up here. Right? There. Power on. Wait, where's the power off button? There it is. Let me try that and see what happens. Nope. It doesn't want to work. I think I might have heard that maybe before, that maybe the Prospector, you're not... other people have had that same problem. Or you're not able to... refuel and do that on the Prospector. Which is kind of unfortunate, because you kind of need to be able to do that. Otherwise, then you would have to, like, load up your minables onto a station and then blow up the ship and then just claim a new one. That would be unfortunate. You've always wanted to go to the moon, and this is as close as you will ever get. See, yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, I think that is one thing that video games as a whole, not just Star Citizen, but video games as a whole, I mean, it's basically, in my opinion, it's a way to do things that you could never do in real life, that are, And I wouldn't say going to the moon was totally impossible, since we have done it as humanity, in that sense. But it's not available to the public, and so the average Joe is not going to be able to go to the moon. And looks like somebody's spamming the rescue beacon stuff. But yeah, like video games as a whole, you're able to do things that you wouldn't be able to do in real life, and so that's why I love video games. Is I like to I have a very imaginative, like I have an what am I trying to say? I have an overactive imagination. That's the word I'm trying to say. And so this, these kind of things or games and stuff, like, I guess, allows me to live out those quote-unquote fantasies, such as going to the moon, like what you have. Alright, yeah, we're going to the Galleria. Oh, I forgot to store the ship. I need to do that real quick. I always forget to store my ship. I kind of rely on the ship to automatically automatically store. So how's everybody doing today? Everybody having a good, what is it, Thursday? My Thursday's not too bad. I was a little tired this morning. I wasn't really wanting to go to work this morning. But I went, did my job. And tomorrow's Friday. Whoop whoop. Which also means, too, that I'm doing something in a couple days that I haven't done in quite some time, and I kind of miss it. And that is hiking. So on Saturday, I am definitely planning on going hiking. Oh, here we go. Here's the store I wanted to go to. I think I'm looking for the Genoa power plant. Hey, there it is. Whew. 150,000. All right, now I am broke. No, I still have close to 2 million. So, I should be able to swap out my power supply unit on the MISC Prospector. To the Genoa. Cool. Get paid tomorrow? Heck yeah, man. You know, Fridays are a normal day, a normal payday, but I actually work for a company that does paydays on Thursdays, which is very bizarre. And we get paid weekly too. So I think most jobs normally do bi-weekly, but I actually work for a company that does where we get paid every week. So it's kind of nice. It's easier to budget money that way, in my opinion. You just basically plan for the week. I mean, and it's kind of easier to do. Whereas if you do it bi-weekly, you have to plan out 2 weeks in advance. And I can barely plan out a freaking day. So trying to plan out a whole 2 weeks of stuff is a challenge. I feel bad for the people who get paid like monthly. It's like that'd be a pain. It'd be hard to budget that long. I know like teachers and stuff, some teachers get paid a big lump sum at the beginning of summer, and they're expected to like budget out properly that amount for the rest of the summer. I would definitely be the teacher that would probably be like, hey, I got all this money, and then it'd be gone by the end of the summer. Don't get me wrong, I'm a pretty decent saver, but it's hard to plan out that length of time. That NPC's neck looked very uncomfortable. Alright, so I think we're going to try to go to one of those moons over by ArcCorp. I think it was Lyra. And we're going to see if we can do some mining. Pad 1. We'll give it a shot. Figure out how this MISC Prospector works. Learn the ropes of it a bit. Get ready for tomorrow. That way I don't look like a total noob when trying to do it. I'll definitely probably still ask like a ton of questions, because like for instance, I don't know what is a good rock to crack open, so that might become an issue. So meet up where tomorrow? Arc L1 or Arc L2? I think I put on there. What did I put on there? Let me look at the event, because all that information I thought I put in the event tab. So let me double check that once I get into the Prospector. Let's take a look at that real quick. Okay, so I have us meeting at Port Olisar. I could totally change that, but however, I mean, it is kind of last minute. I probably should change that, and I probably need to set that reminder, or do a reminder tonight before going to bed on Discord, and I'll do like an alert saying, hey, reminder, please have your character at the rendezvous point. We could probably do ARCL1. That's probably a good idea. That's probably where we should meet up at. So, yeah, let's do that. I'll change that in the events tab, and I'll just set up a reminder to tell everybody to meet there at ARCL1. That is hilarious. I had just talked about Interstellar earlier, and I can hear one of the songs in the living room playing from that. I think somebody's watching Interstellar. That is hilarious. Maybe he heard me mention it, and maybe maybe that person decided to watch it. Such a great movie. That is hilarious. I recognize that soundtrack anywhere. Such beautiful music. I love movie scores. I don't know if I've ever discussed that actually. When it comes to like movie or music preferences, what in the world? That was weird. When it comes to music preferences, my absolute favorite is like movie scores. And so the Interstellar music score is just, it's beautiful. It gives me goosebumps almost every time I hear it. It's just such a great soundtrack. Let's see, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna see if I could refuel now. Cool. There are 3 types of mineable rock at the moment. Gonna need to drop off at a refinery process, or that's why I said ARC L1 or L2. Oh yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, the ARC L1 is a good spot to meet at, I think. I mean, I'm sure, or you guys are more knowledgeable of that than I am, so I'm definitely kind of taking your lead on that one, Scott. So whatever you say is like the best things to do, I'm definitely gonna probably do, because yeah, my knowledge in that area is pretty lacking. That's so cool. I thought the Cutlass Black was the only one with rotating engines. So that's cool that other ships have it. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna go to ARC L1 first. I'll probably set my spawn there, actually. Stay away from quantum mining until you're comfortable with mining. Yeah, I'd probably just get a jump right on in. I do appreciate the advice, but I do have a little bit of experience with quantum mining, and I say a little bit. I was with a bunch of people. We were doing mole mining, and that might have been right before the refinery update. But yeah, so I do have a little bit of experience with quantum, so I do know the risks involved. I'll just be as careful as I possibly can be, and if I feel like I'm overcharging it to the point where I know I'm about to get blown up, I will definitely fly back. We of the tribe are a team, so team effort, group co-conscious. There you go. Green gem color is lowest aphorite. Go for broke, man. You can do it. There you go. Well, see, like, it's not a big deal if I screw up on the first rock that I find. If it blows up and I blow up, there's really no consequence right now to die. I can respawn, I can spawn in my ship, so it's like, I don't feel any kind of, what's the word, anxiety or anything about it. But I think it'll be a good time. It'll be something that's worth doing. I think, especially the payout that you get, but it's also just something that's a good option to have in the game if you just want to do something mindless, or even, you know, sit there, put some music on, and just enjoy the sceneries and enjoy the little gameplay. So I definitely look forward to giving this a go, though. Have fun. Cool. I appreciate it, man. With Quant, there is a timer that starts when you scoop up your first piece, so break all the rocks first. Okay. Yeah, I do vaguely remember that. Yeah, you want to like break it up and then scoop up all at one time. Do you remember what the timer is like? I should probably get my phone out ready to go and set a timer so that way I can kind of keep track of that. Now, will I have enough time to crack one open and scoop it up and then mine another one, or should I scoop it up and then immediately take it to the refinery? 10 minutes? Okay. So that's probably not enough time to crack open another one. So what I'll do is I'll just immediately take it to the refinery once I crack one open. And that's kind of where scouters would come in handy, because I'm sure it wouldn't take long to crack open one and then scoop it up. Or, you know, what we could do is have two scouters, like have one scouter at the new location and then the other scouter sit back at the original one, and then the miner could mine both of them and then go back to either one to scoop it up really quick and then go to the refinery. I don't know, that's something that we might could do. Don't waste your time with low yield rocks. Okay. Depends on rock, one boulder at a time. Okay. Makes sense. I'm pretty new to the refinery aspect of mining. I have yet to doing any kind of refinery. I've watched Squirrel Lord's video about refining, and that was pretty helpful about the Prospector mining. But I watched that like a couple weeks ago, so I don't really remember everything. That Doc Doubt is really trying to get people's attention. Yeah, I'll probably set my spawn here, I think, at Arc L1, if that's where we're going for the event. I think so. I think that's where we'll meet up now. So if you are going to be participating in the event, definitely, instead of Port Olisar, I changed it to Arc L1 as suggested by Scott. We do that after. Nice. I don't know what that means. All right. Arc L1 Wide Forest Station. The reason you bought the Prospector in concept was so you could make credits when you're broke. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's definitely a great way to make money in the game currently. I'm curious though, especially with whenever Quanta goes online, or whatever the system they call it now, where it affects the economy. I'm wondering if that's going to greatly affect mining as a whole to make it to where it's not quite as profitable. As it is currently, since that will kind of dynamically affect the pricing of things. So I don't know. Well, that'll be something that'll be interesting to find out in the future, whenever it's online and all that stuff. First, find the rocks and get them safe to the refinery. Duly noted. Oh yeah, big change. Yeah, it'll definitely be an interesting thing to see how all of that will work in the future whenever the economy does start to shift and change. I hope the quanta system will make the low value minerals way more valuable to go after. I 100% agree with you. Like, it's kind of like to the point where it's like, what's the point in having all of those other resources if everybody is going to be going after quantanium or going after hadanite? You know, like, I feel like there needs to be reasons to go after those other resources. And it may be like on the scale of different star systems. So I would say maybe hadanite would be more valuable in the Stanton system than it is maybe in Pyro. Maybe Pyro has a specific resource that is more valuable in Pyro, such as Dolivine, maybe. Or maybe Dolivine is not mineable in Pyro, so in order to profit from that, you have to take the Dolivine from Stanton and transport it on over to Pyro and sell it there. I don't know. These are definitely something that would be kind of interesting to find out in the future. Yeah. Now it's only worthwhile to go after quant. Yeah, exactly. It's like everybody. There's a, what is it? A meta, I guess is what people call it. A meta resource, and I feel like there should never be a meta anything in any game. That's why I like, ship balances and reworks to make it to where there's no yes answer to what is the best ship in the game or that sort of thing. I want there to be a solid balance of every aspect of the game, to where there's no meta information, there's no meta selling items, I hope that we can kind of land on that eventually one of these days, because it would be really annoying if just they have all these other resources but everybody just picks one resource and then that's all everybody gets. So anyways, that's my little rant about meta crap.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, another thing too. I mean, obviously, the more resources that gets added to the economy pool, I'm sure will greatly affect the pricing of things as well. But I definitely hope there are resources that are specific to different star systems, to where you actually have to, in order to, make a huge profit on that particular resource, transport it from one star system to the other star system. I think that obviously there'd be a higher risk, and so it'd be a higher reward because you're having to go much greater distances to deliver that, and also the fuel cost and all of that stuff to get from point A to point B is another factor to take in consideration. The logistics of everything. Echo 231.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Alright, we're going to set our spawn here. Power off. But I like the idea of like rock paper scissors, but on steroids. Like that. And when I was mentioning like I don't want like meta ships, I want it to be to where there are specific ships that do better in certain combat situations that other ships aren't as good at, but then maybe you find yourself in a different type of situation, and that ship that was good in one area is not necessarily good in a different area. So definitely some things that I'm hoping to see in the I guess near future when it comes to reworks and rebalances and all that stuff. You love hand mining in caves? I like mining in caves. I just there's not a variety of them yet to really like. I feel like once you've been in 1 to 2 caves, you've already kind of seen all of them in the current state of the game. And now I know that's actually one of the new updates coming in the near future. I think is a cave update where each cave or each biome is going to have its own unique kind of cave style. And I think at that point, I would probably have a blast exploring the different caves and whatnot. But I get so lost in them, and they're always dark and just kind of blandish. So I don't know. I maybe I'm just really over picky about that, but I don't know. I definitely look forward to the variety in the future. Here we go. I don't. All right, let's do this. Let's actually go somewhere and mine. Hey Scott, where do you recommend I mine again? Was it Lyria? If you're still watching it, of course. I want to say he said Lyria earlier. This moon. Did you know that med bays also feed and water you? Do they really? Oh, I'm glad you said that. I would have gone out there and would have probably died of dehydration. I'm glad you mentioned that. I did not know that they can actually feed you and water you. That's actually good to know. I mean, I know one way of doing it is if you just die and then you respawn, and then your hunger and thirst is dealt with at that point. I'll try to do it the old-fashioned way, though, and actually... Excuse me. Is there not a food area here? Well, I guess I have to go to the Galleria. Huh. Well, looks like I'm going there. I mean, I guess I could do it at the bed if that's one way of doing it, but I should be fine at the Galleria. Yeah, I would have totally left if you hadn't have mentioned that and not paid any attention to my food and water. So thank you for saying that. Let's see, where do I go? Man, I'm so lost. Does this place have a food and water vendor? Oh, food court. This way. Here we go. I think we're on the right track now. Yeah, here we go. Alright, we gotta take our helmet off now. I'll just put it in the backpack for now. Alright, what do we want to eat? I guess we could start off with the with a dual hot dog. That filled us up. I might buy. I don't think. I probably won't get hungry again for the remainder of the day. So because I'm probably gonna mine like 1 or 2 quantanium rocks, and then hop off for the night. After I'm done doing that. Whoa, my hand is all wonky. So I don't plan on doing this too terribly long. Wait, is my hand still... we're good. Mainly because I want to save a lot of the mining for tomorrow's event. But I wanted to... It's definitely a good idea to figure out how this all works before the event. Alright, so we should be good there. I think we're all nice and hydrated. And before I forget, let's go ahead and put the helmet on. You were just at the med clinic. It gets worse when 317 gets here. What's gonna get worse? Oh, I got hurt. Okay. Thinking about drinking a Mountain Dew. I kind of skipped dinner, which doesn't really correlate to Mountain Dew, but still. I definitely think I need the energy, though. I don't normally drink Mountain Dew. I mean, don't get me wrong, I do like it, but it oftentimes makes my chest hurt, which I don't think is normal. I always kind of feel lousy when I drink Mountain Dew. For some reason. Alright, you guys are about to witness my first, hopefully successful attempt at quantanium mining by myself. I've done it with a group in the moles before, but I've never, and that was before refining, so that'll be another interesting thing. Oh, food and hydro is going to be worse? Oh, okay. You know, as long as it's not like Daisy.
We're sorry. You exceeded the allotted time to depart. We will have to return your
Open.
ship to storage.
I'm leaving.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Fly away.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area.
I really hope
Thank
it
you.
doesn't despawn. Oh, I was afraid of that. At least it spawned me into the station and not just blipped out of existence and then I'm just stuck in space. 50%. As I'm honestly happy that because it does give you more reasons to go to the food courts and stuff. and you know, it gives you more reasons to go travel to those, because I hardly ever, like, I normally die before I ever go hungry or thirsty. So I'm kind of glad that that's going to be rebalanced, but at the same time, it better not be like DayZ where you have to constantly be eating things. Eating and drinking things. Like, then that would just be kind of a chore. So hopefully they find a good balance between the two. I have full faith in that they will be able to. So from what you tested in the PTU, oh nice. So you've actually gotten to test out some of the PTU features. How is it? Is it pretty fun? I look forward to seeing the river. I'm definitely excited about that feature. I'm also excited about refueling. I think that's going to be such a great thing to have. Also, I think my wife texted me earlier, and I need to definitely see. Is there something going on with your job? All right, I'm back. Let's see here.
Hello. Can Miss help you today? Systems on.
All right. Since he said Lyria earlier, I'm just gonna go there. And Scott, yeah, if you are still watching, if there's a better place than Lyria that you know of, will you please let me know? Oh yeah.
Landing gear.
That's really cool having a new ship to the small but growing hangar that I've got going on. This is the third ship, and I'm super excited. Before cell phones. You know, honestly, I do remember those days. I was a kid, but I do remember those days. I remember my mom and dad had the Nokia cell phones, and I would always get on it and play Snake. I played Snake all the time. Glad you like it a lot. You know, I really like the look of it. I think they did a really good job with the mining ship. And I'm guessing in the cargo refactor, maybe not the initial one, but one of the cargo refactors, I think these little pods will probably be detachable from what I understand. So that'll be really cool to be able to detach those and place them on cargo ships and that whole game loop. So like that will be a role that will be added to the org events whenever we do these sort of things again in the future. we are totally going to have a transport role where basically their main objective is to load up the Quantanium or any other resource that we mine, put it onto their ship, and transport it to the refineries. And so that way the miners can keep mining, and the cargo people will be the guys kind of in charge of that. I think that'd be so cool. Well, back in your day, we went outside and found a cardboard box to well, back in my day, we had a thing called a VHS tape. It had film in it, and if you weren't careful, you would mess up the only way that you would watch your movies. By unraveling it. So does anyone know what that is in the back? In the back of what? Beta tapes? I do not remember beta tapes. You saw Neil land on live TV? Oh my gosh. I did not see that happen on live TV. Alright, I'm just going to pick a random spot on this side. Probably the Shubin processing facility here. And I guess I'm just going to start mining away, and hopefully I find something worth taking. Beta tapes were after 8-track. Okay. I remember once DVDs became a thing, I remember wondering, okay, what's the next thing? What you know, where are we going after DVDs? And then my initial thought was USBs. I thought USBs were going to be the thing where everybody was just, oh, I have 1,000 movies on this one USB, just plug it into the computer or, you know, the TV, and it would just play whatever movies, which I guess I'm not totally wrong on that, because I mean, I guess that's kind of what the Fire Stick is, basically what it is. However, I didn't know it was going to be streamed over the internet. I had no idea. And so it's just really cool to see how technology has progressed to the point where we could literally have instant access to just about any movie known to man. Born in 58 here. Nice. How does it make you feel knowing that my dad was born in 62? $60 Star Trek and 3.5 disc to store on. Star Trek had... Oh! Who's attacking me? Is this like an NPC? Am I being attacked by a player? I don't see anybody. Nothing's popped up on my radar. I'm in a I'm so dumb. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to where I was. Duh. That's, I feel stupid now. Alright, now, yeah, let's pay a little bit more attention, I suppose. Otherwise, I'm gonna get killed by turrets. I was like, I don't see anything. What's going on? Alright, I'm gonna fly kind of away from the facility so I don't run into it. Old. Alright, let's check out what this rock is. Are you gonna let me scan it? Wait, do you scan it? Oh yeah, here we go. Now I know Quantanium is like almost like a coppery looking rock. So that's definitely not what I want. So we'll move on. I've also heard to stay near mountains, which I guess kind of makes sense because that's generally where most precious resources occur. Is near or on mountains. It's a pretty moon. You can't see, so don't ask you. Okay, I think I found Quantanium. Okay, it's got 2% Quantanium. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say 2% Quantanium is not good. Like at all. So font is too small. Yeah, I'll just call out the different Quantanium sizes. What is this? Yeah, that's definitely not Quantanium. That is one thing that I retained from Squirrel Lord's video. Is it looks kind of like a coppery ore.
Contact received.
Contact. Am I in bad air split space? Or is somebody hunting me down? Make sure nobody's in global saying, hey, you and the Prospector, pay up or... Okay. Well, it doesn't seem like anybody is trying to pirate. That one is not Quantanium. Whoa. Oh man, there's like 3 of them.
Contact received. Contact received.
Run away. I don't think I'm equipped with enough weaponry to be able to attack these guys.
Have fun with that.
At least it's just NPCs. But that may not be a good thing either. Well, this is not good. I don't think I'll be able to fight these guys pretty. I'm probably better off just going to a different location and quantum traveling away. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. I'll just quantum travel away. Whew. Jump, jump, jump. Distance keep at 1K or that. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that's too terribly lethal, but I think somebody ran into me. And I don't have call to arms active. That's not a good thing to do. I should always have call to arms just in case. All right, let's return to this. Hopefully we don't get interrupted again. It's a good thing this thing has VTOL mode, because I would have probably ran into the ground if I didn't. Alright, let's see what this thing is. I don't really see coppery veins on it, so I'm pretty certain this is nothing that I really want. But I'll scan it just to see what it is. Yeah, tungsten, agricium, and laranite. Oh, that was a missile that hit me? Well, didn't it say that somebody got, or one of the targets was gone? Remember 2 rock formations. Keep your speed near SCM. Yeah, this one I don't think is what I want either. What are you? Oh, Greasium's good? Okay. Well, I mainly am here to do some quantum, hopefully. I'm hoping to be able to do some quantum mining today. If we find a good rock. This is a very pretty pretty planet here. Yeah, that's nothing. I'm going to head closer to the mountainy region. I have a feeling I'm going to have a much better shot at finding more valuable stuff on a hill. Yeah, you've got nothing that I want. Head for the hills. The hills are alive. In the sound of music. Woo! Low flying action in the Prospector. Oh goodness. Let's try over here. AFK 5. Nice. I'm hearing... Who are you? Hi. This is making me nervous. That was a random player. Am I sending out scan pulses? Not really, because, I mean, I'm seeing these rocks pop up, unless there's a certain distance that they pop up. A specific distance. That is not what we want. You on Lyria? I am actually. Spam the tab key. But what if I already see those rocks? Because they already kind of naturally just pop in. Am I still supposed to scan? Let's check out this area. Yeah, Scott had mentioned that Lyria was a pretty good place to find Quantanium. So I figured I would give it a shot. So far I've only seen one rock with like 2%. Oh, here we go. I bet this is a good one. And there's two of them too. It looks like it could be a good one. I feel like it's a good one. There's a 4%. Is that good? I feel like 10% is considered good, maybe. There's 2% in that one, and oh, like if you see two together, that's most likely. Is that what you're meaning? Like if you see two of them together, it's most likely a quantanium. Well, here is 4%. Should I go ahead and try it? What's considered a good percentage? I guess I could test it.
Mining mode on. Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
20% is good. Do I not have enough power? Do I need to be closer? Oh yeah, that's it. Ooh, that's kind of hard to see. Go for it, break both and pick up just the quant. 70%. That'd be nice. So it's not. Do I not have a good enough prospector? What mass is it? It's a mass of 8,300. Am I not able to get that? 8394.
Extraction mode on. Fracturing mode on.
Too big? Okay, that makes sense. Maybe this other one then? I'll just try it out and see. Best way to learn is to do it, right? Wow, that is really hard to see. It's like all white and stuff. Get back. There we go. Woohoo! Do I want some help finding some rocks? Sure, if you don't mind. Quantanium deposit. Oh wait, maybe it's this that I'm supposed to look at. Ooh, that's hard to see. That's got nothing that I would want. Nothing that I want. Where did the Quantanium go? Illum. I don't see any Quantanium. Is it in this one? Oh, there's where it went. Let the red bar go all the way down before breaking it? Oh, okay. I guess, should I try cracking this one further? Maybe? Ooh. That is so hard to see. Ooh. This is making me nervous. Man, that just shoots up. Ah, crap. Woo! It worked. So 21%. What's in this one? 17%. Scroll back before you get to... Okay. I might go ahead and collect this. Or can I break it down even more? Or should I break it down more? Is this... It's got a big amount of inert material, so it's probably not worth getting.
Extraction mode on.
I'm gonna... No, you're at the last... I'm at the last stage. Okay, now look at other... Make sure no other quant is in the area. I need to say quant. Or quantum... Quantanium. Because it sounds like I'm saying a bad word, and I want to get that cleared out that I'm not saying a bad word. Quantanium. You are at the last part. Okay. Well. Yeah, I'll make sure. I'll kind of look around real quick. Alright, so that is 325. Is that... So it's kind of northeast, it looks like. 325 northeast. What would be the opposite of 325? It'd be like 325 would be what? Well, 150 would be 300. Would it be? Let's see. 160 would be. Would be 320. Would it be? Would the complete opposite be 160? Trying to get a 145. Okay. Thank you for the land nav tip there. I know it's based off of 360 degrees, right? So we'll check this place out real quick. I think because it's just one rock, it's not gonna have one. Based off of what it sounds like from what you guys say.
Hydrogen fuel at 75%.
Subtract 180. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That's a good tip. $32 SCN pros, right? You know what? I might just go ahead. And just take that and see how much I get. Because I'm about to... I do need to get going for the night. So, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just go ahead and finish up. Go ahead and extract what needs to be extracted. Hopefully that's not one that I need. It might actually be. What are you? That's alright, you're not what I want. You're not what I want. Did it despawn? Oh no, there they are. It's those two. Right?
Extraction mode on.
Yeah, those two.
Fracturing mode on.
There's still a player there. I think it's a stream snipe person. Stream sniper, no snipey. Stream sniper, no sniping. Stream sniper, no sniping. Oh man. I think that's how that works, right? All right, let's go to Arc L1. Now zoom zoom. Zoom zoom zoom. In a Titan to your 11 o'clock. I appreciate you letting me know. Hopefully they ignore me. Zoom zoom. I'm on the clock now, huh? Well, if Star Citizen wants me to, or wants to work, I may not be outside of the Atmo though. That may be why. There we go. All right. Well, and at least in terms of the mining aspect, that was fairly successful. I mean, I didn't die yet. So yeah, I guess we're gonna see about refining it, and then I guess once you refine it, you need to transport it on over to probably ArcCorp then, right? It'll flash when it starts getting to boom time. What will flash? See that little yellow light in the upper right? Oh, yellow light. Oh, volatile cargo, that one? It'll start to flash. Make sure you store your ship when you get to the terminals. Okay. Thank you for the reminder, because I would have probably been... I probably totally would have forgotten. If it's stored, does the Quantanium timer continue? Did he even hoover it? What? Oh goodness, this will be interesting. If I can successfully store the ship and actually refine it, at least in terms of mining and refining, this will be the first successful prospector mine I've gotten to enjoy. So then the next step, of course, is selling it. Of course, it decides to not want to work. It stops the timer? Really? So you could, like, in theory, buy a bunch of prospectors and then find the nearest location to store it, and just keep mining away. Whoa. We both... Who's Echo 231? Is that any of you guys? Selling is in 2 days. It takes 2 days for it to mature. Wow. That's impressive. You only need one. Okay. I was just meaning like you could store it somewhere, and then whenever you need some money, you can quickly get that out, kind of thing. Slow down. All right. Let's see here. Come on. There we go.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Alright, where... Oh, that one. Right in front of my face. I'm a little nervous, man. Got such precious cargo. Hey, there's another prospector with me. Who probably has way more quantanium than I do.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Wait. Power off. There we go. Alright, boom, boom. Let's go. Run. Names, eyes, fingers, all going bad. LOL. Wait, what? All right, let's get to the lobby. First thing, store ship. Thanks again for the reminders. I'd be like kind of sad if somebody pad rammed my prospector as I was about to store it. I'd be like, well, I'm going to bed. And store. Alright, cool. So we stored it. Now I guess I need to go to the refinery. Are we about to get a 30K? I feel like a 30K is coming. Oh, there we go. Refinery. Alright, so Scott says when you get to the refining terminal, look for the Dynix type refining, highest yield but longest time. Okay. Dynix? What he said. I have never done this before, so this is cool. Woo! I think I go up here, right? And then
Hi, good to have you back.
refinement process.
Finding everything all right?
Begin. So we've got the refinement center, we got my name, we got funds, material specializations, raw. Oh, do they not do Quantanium here? Unless I'm on the, am I on the wrong terminal? Set up work order. Cormac method. Dynix. Okay. We're gonna refine aluminum. Quantanium. Get a quote. Total cost is 202 AUEC. Processing time will take 1 hour and 43 minutes. I guess I just hit confirm. Work order accepted. And now it's refining. Hey. That's so cool. That is, huh. I like this UI too. It's really nice to look at. Like compared to a lot of the other terminals within the game, this one's pretty well established. It looks a lot cleaner. I like it. So I'm guessing I can sell stuff here. Maybe the inert stuff, maybe. Oh, this is maybe just normal ores or like the hadanite type stuff maybe. I don't know. That's all there is to it. You got the loop down. Rinse and repeat. But dude, we need to You can have lots of jobs going at one time too. Really? Like, does it have to be at different facilities? Or can you do it all in one terminal? That is sales. Okay. Huh. You sell the raw ore at the other terminals. Oh, okay. Surrounding material density, crystal growth, semiconductor, impurities. That's a cool little diagram. Huh.
See anything you like?
I'm excited, man. This is cool. This definitely adds to the mining experience. Well, I mean, I'm probably going to hop in tomorrow before the event, so I might have time. We'll see. I might try to transport this stuff over and take it to Area 18 to sell it, but we'll just have to wait and see how much profit we get from that little bit. But yeah, that's pretty neat. I definitely see myself doing that, or this sort of gameplay loop more often. I have a feeling that they're going to eventually add missions where people have to come here and service these terminals. So that'd be kind of interesting gameplay loop. And maybe like all refinement
Foreman to billing.
in this, or in the specific facility, maybe will like seat or stop, and then until somebody comes and fixes it. That'd be an interesting gameplay loop as like an engineer. Do we get him a miner hat now? Is that my reward? Is to buy a miner hat? That's a very detailed screen. Just getting fuel is great fun. You've never maxed out the number of consecutive job sets. Really? That is good to know, actually. So yeah. Well, this is definitely a special occasion. We did something that I've not done before in Star Citizen, and that is prospect mining with refining gameplay. So, and the one time I did mine Quantanium, it was in a mole, and it was before refining was a thing. So, this was pretty awesome. I look forward to seeing, even though I know it's going to be probably a relatively small amount, it'll probably still be a decent amount of money. I would say maybe 30,000 AUEC, maybe less, maybe more like 10, but who knows? But yeah, I will definitely in the future do more videos with Prospector mining. I think that it'll be a good, fun little gameplay loop to take part in. Of course, it'll mainly be... Why am my third person mode's not working? That's weird. It'll mainly, of course, be probably, like a stream that is more chill and probably have background music playing whenever I do those kinds of videos. But it does have plenty of opportunity to, sit back and just be able to talk about whatever. It's a good, just chill stream. So I definitely look forward to doing some more of this in the future. And definitely, if you are interested in these kinds of videos, definitely don't miss tomorrow. We're gonna have a nice little get together with our organization. We are called the Loyalians, and we are doing an event tomorrow at 5:30 U.S. Central Time. If you are not a member but would still like to be a part of this event, one way that you can be a part of it is if you are a pirate organization, feel free to crash the party, if you know what I mean. Definitely, send some people to to kind of disrupt the event, because that's kind of, I think, what would be really cool for the event. So, but at the end of the day, or what the main focus really is, we're gonna try to make as much money as we can by quantum mining, but we're gonna have security people there, and I'm wanting to kind of put them to the test, and so definitely feel free to do so. But you also are more than welcome to join the organization as well. The link should be in the description down below in the video to the organization, and if you would like to do so, I also recommend joining the Discord, because that's kind of how we communicate to everybody, is through the Discord. So whenever the event goes live, there should be like a notification that pops up for people who say that they're going to be a part, or be a part of the event. So yeah, I think that that's something that will be fun and exciting. And if you are going to be a part of the event, please come to ARC, or what is this place? ARC L1 station. What was the official name of it? Let's zoom in here. The Wide Forest Station is the name of the space station that we will be meeting at. It was originally Port Olisar, but I've changed it, so we're gonna meet here at 5:30. So please have all of your ships ready to go here. Have any kind of gear that you're planning on taking. You shouldn't really need much, maybe food and water for the event. So definitely bring plenty of that if you can. And we're just gonna see how much money we can make as an entire organization. The money will be split evenly across everyone. So yeah, I definitely look forward to this. So anyways, I've kind of rambled on a bit. So if you guys enjoyed this, I hope you did, and would like to just kind of stick around, feel free to subscribe. That way you get notified of when these videos go live. Other than that, yeah, I appreciate everybody who took the time and watched. I hope you guys had fun, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and evening. And I will see you guys tomorrow. You guys take care now.